Hello, hello, hello. Just finishing up some prep. Let's turn down the volume. Maybe that's a little too quiet. We'll do 10%. Alright, you guys better hurry up. It's 83 people right now. It's gonna fill up real quick. And then you guys are gonna complain about, I can't get in, it's full. I've been clicking join for like 20 minutes. Well, get here early. That's how it works. Every Saturday, 12 p.m. CST, which is like 7 p.m. for Europeans, something like that. Yeah, look at that. Numbers are going up. 85, 15 more people, and then that's it. I mean, you can still join, but you're just gonna have to be patient. You're gonna have to wait for somebody to leave, to open up a spot, and then you're gonna have to join. All right, let's finish up the prep. All right. Bro, I just started a stream and somebody donates $5. Well, $4.99. Appreciate it very much. And let me type out some messages, finish this up, and then we can get started. I do appreciate the support though. Thank you. Let's see. So one of the common question is, what server is this? Okay, so I'm gonna type it out, pin it. All right, lads. So, couple rule. Let me finish this up. Alright, so couple rules. Let's remain respectful at all times. Fight nights are very difficult for admins. We have like 6 admins, I think, right now, working on a bunch of things. 6 times 4. Usually fight nights go for 4 hours. So 6 people, that's 24 hours of work that we put in collectively to bring you this fun event. So remain respectful, remain polite. Don't forget to, say thank you to the admins, show some appreciation. It's a lot of work. If you think fights are unfair, well, you're just gonna be one of hundreds of people on the list. Fights are never fair because every person's skill level is different. So what's fair to one person is not fair to another person, Something like that. Alright, we have a lot of injected diamonds. That's a lot of Albertas. I love seeing Albertas. And Theries and Acros. Not that many Acros actually. Only like 3, 4, 3. My throat is feeling a little bit iffy though. I just ate some Chipotle and they messed up my order a little bit. It was a little too spicy. I don't like spicy food. So that was a little bit of a shock. So I'm definitely feeling a little hot right now, but I didn't want to cancel this stream because I canceled it last time and people were unhappy with that. So now I'm just drinking a bunch of water and I'll be clearing my throat a lot and coughing probably and crying a little bit. Them salty tears. Anyway, who's ready for this? Don't forget to like, subscribe, share the stream, and let's get this show on the road. Oh look, full server, what did I tell you? Good luck joining now, haha losers. You know, that might be a little too loud. Let's go back to 70%. Spicy sticky. Appreciate the support once again, but now I gotta focus on this, so what do you guys want to see first? Who shall die first and foremost? You know, I actually like this. You guys did a good job, so everybody who's in the fighter line actually did a pretty decent job. Not too many Rexes, not too many Gigas. I mean, still a lot, but not that many. This is manageable, so good job. Nothing is more boring when there's like 40 Rexes and Gigas out of 100 people. Like, there's so many dinos to choose from. Oh, I just play. Ooh. This is a rare treat. Berries. Berries are rare. So I'm gonna start off with berries. Okay, let's see if somebody gets this reference. Because the Flash is Barry Allen. Or is it Allen Barry? Something like that. Does nobody watch The Flash? Come on, come on! This is 2022. Alright, so it looks like 2 of them. I love seeing berries, and it's a lot of fun watching them play or do this. Dancing. Let's give them... What shall we give them? I want to give them Utahs, but it's kind of like, Yeah, I'll give them a couple Utahs. You know what? Bears are pretty rare, so anything I match them up against is going to be, like, uncommon, so... Let's see how a couple Utahs do against them. Utahs have a slight advantage over berries, but... Generally speaking, Utahs don't really play against berries, so... They're not very practiced. Oh my god, I can't read the names. They're all packed so closely. Yeah, so Utahs have a slight advantage over berries because they are faster, they turn a little bit faster, and their bodies are smaller. Let's not forget that. Smaller body means less chance of getting hit. But like I said, Utahs almost never fight against berries, so typically they don't know what to expect or how to do it. Let's see how this pans out. It's all gonna come down to like mechanical skill. There's not like any crazy strategies or anything like that. It's just literally running in and who turns better, who adjusts better, who uses their Z-turn better. It's just basically just mechanical skill. Because it's basically like 2 Utahs versus 2 Utahs, except the Utahs are a little bit bigger, you know, in this case berries. But they're basically Utahs without a jump. You know, I never thought about it, but berries are basically a better Dilo. Because they do a lot of bleed. Not as quite as much as Dilo, but they're faster. They're taller, which means they can nip the tail of bigger dinos. Who's winning? I can't keep track of both of them. Come on. Yep, the Yuta can keep chasing because the berry should break check more frequently. One Yuta's down. I think the Yutas lose this. Yeah. Rough. Yep, the Yuta's lost. Alright, we gotta heal him. kind of expected, but at the same time, I was hoping Yutas would do better. But yeah, like I said, Yutas just don't have much practice against berries, so no surprise there. It's a good amount of berries. Let's bring out the murder turkeys. You know, if Theris were carnivores, I would probably play Theory either the most or like second most. I really like the Theories. They do so much damage, they're so quick. Sure, they're squishy, but so is a Yuta, you know, and I'm a pretty good Yuta. So, just two? Where's the rest? There's one AFK. Why you AFK, boy? And key. Any more Theories hiding? I thought there were more Theories, but I guess I'm crazy. Just a little. Alright, 2 male, 1 female Theory. Let's see. Kinda want to give them the Albertus, but because Albertus can definitely fight Theories, so one of the big advantages of the Theories being fast, but Albertus are faster, so... But how many Albertus is the question. I'd say 3 ideally would be perfect, 3 versus 3. I think that would be very, very, very fair. But generally speaking, people don't really play well against Theories, so maybe 4. I'll give him 4. I think 3 is ideal, but 4 is more fair depending on skill, and on average skill, I should say. So let's see. Kiwiraptor. Should be Kiwiraptor, oops. Alright, here we go. Yes, so the Albertus kind of negate there is the advantage of speed. This Giga wants to die. But I don't know, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna be. I have a feeling they might get smashed. Because generally, mid-tiers don't really play well against Ares. I don't know. I'm hoping Albertus can do some good stuff, because I already gave him one extra, but... One Theory's AFK. Well, that's okay. The other two Theories can play around it. They could literally use it as a bait. Just one on one side, one on the other side, and what are the Albertus gonna do, right? Yeah, maybe this is even better, actually. It's basically 2.5 versus 4. So maybe Albertus won't get smashed completely. Okay, they need to start moving. Yikes. Oh no! What are you guys doing? Oh, this is... oh no. They all just piled in the same spot. Okay, here we go. So this one might be able... no, it won't. Run, Alberto, run. Okay, they still got smashed. That's... that should never happen. That's basically 2 Albertus per theory. There's no reason to... because, okay, so one of the first things they did is just... they run in head first into a theory. There's just no reason to. Yikes. Oh, somebody's already healing them. Okay, thanks. Somebody's healing. Which means I don't have to do it. Oh man, that's sad. That makes me sad. Yeah, there's just no reason to go head in first, because it's 2 per 1. So you just... one distracts, the other one gets behind. Like, that's it. Sag. Very Sag. There's a lot of Stagos, I like this. No, I'm gonna call them Spiky Boys. Oh my god, that's even more than I thought. Holy moly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's one over here. AFK, now it's moving. Any more? Yo, whoever has to fight this back is gonna be very, very sad. Whew! Stagos have insane damage and bleed output. They're squishy, but they do so much damage that in a pack like this, they could literally, like, even if I throw them a Spino, the Spino, if they all surround the Spino and just smack him once, I think the Spino is just gonna get 1 shot. Well, maybe 2 shots, but you know what I mean. Alright, I will give him Spinos because that's the tankiest things we have. Well, there's Kamas, but Kamas get really smashed by Stagos because that's just how it is. So I think Spinos would be the best bet here, but how many? Generally speaking, I want to say 2 Stagos per Spino is more or less even. There's 7, so 3. I think 4 Spinos would be... It might be too much. Maybe 3 Spinos. I'll give them 3 Spinus and then learn from it, see how they do. It's somewhere between 3 and 4. Like probably like 3.5 Spinus would be best. 3 or 4. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Could be 3, could be 4. I feel like 4 might be a little too much. So I'll give him 3. I'm second guessing myself right now. Is 3 enough? Well, I think it should be okay. I think specifically because Stegos can't just run in all at the same time, because then they would be hitting each other as well. So if they go in, you know, in 2s and 3s, so like 1 on the left, 1 on the right, 1 in the middle, so 3 at the same time, then 5... Oh, it's like, you know, it's like the 300 Spartans versus the Persians. Persians can't just pile all in because of the limited space, so kind of same works here. Stegos can't just pile in because then they'll be just hitting each other, so they kind of have to go in 3 at a time, maybe up to 4 at a time. So that kind of means that the Spinus can trade with only 3 at a time instead of all 7 at a time. So yeah, that actually makes sense. I hope that analogy makes sense. So Stegos have to go in waves, they can't just go all in at the same time. If they go all in at the same time, they die. Because if they hit each other, oof, that's a lot of damage. 3 Spartans versus 7 spiky boys. I was gonna call them Persians, but it's like, I already used that. However, if Spinos spread out this much, the Stegos can surround them, making it a lot easier for them. So Spinos definitely want to be close to each other. Not too close so they don't bite each other, but close enough where there's not big gaps in between. Yeah, like this would be perfect. Somebody mentioned that the Stegos can tail ride a Spino. No, they can't, because Spino can just get the ambush speed up and then just chase the Stego. Stego's not faster than the Spino. So a Stego tail riding a Spino would only work if Spino is bad. Like, that's the only way it would work. Because Spinos can just stay on a spot and crouch and just turn crouch. And then when they have an opportunity, if the Stego gets too close, they can just ambush speed the Stego and just keep biting it, basically. Ooh, this is looking... Spinos are doing well, but they're getting, yep, 1 down. 2nd down. Stegos win. Yeah, like I said, the Spinos shouldn't spread out that much, because then they just get hit from every side. Yep. Good job, Stegos. Let's bring out 3 camas. Yeah, let's bring out the camas. No, I think Spinos definitely could have won. They should have stayed closer together. Because when they spread out, they just get surrounded by the Stagos. Because basically comes out to be, what, 2-3 Stagos per Spino. I don't know. Something like that. What should we give the Camas? Camas are tanky boys. 2 Shants, I think. Three Shants is too much because Shant stomps are just very destructive to the Camas. Alright, let's bring out 2 Shants. Alright. Here's how it's gonna go. If Shants are careful with their stomp, and specifically stamina, so they have enough stamina left for stomps, so they don't waste stamina just stomping around for no reason. If they can do that and land the stomps on the Camas, they'll win. Because Shant stomps are just devastating to the Camas. But if Shants are bad with the stomps, miss most of them, and then run out of stamina, the Camas will win. So you can go either way, but ultimately, well, I mean, I think Camas have some agency in this fight. They can, you know, outplay the Camas by dodging the stomps, but I think it's going to come down to the Shants. How are they going to use their stomps? Are they going to be using them properly, or are they going to screw it up, waste all their stamina, and then go into a headbutt fight? They're not going to win. Let's see how it goes. It's all up to the Shants. Preserve your stamina. Only stomp when you have the opportunity to do so without missing. Ooh, already wasting stamina. Ooh, more wasted stamina. Oh, that one's good. Yeah, like that. Okay. Oof. Oh, yep, landed. And that one landed. Oh, that's good, that's good. Okay. This Kama is almost dead already. Oh, missed stomp. Oh, missed stomp. Ooh. Shants are about half stamina now. Oof, another missed stomp. They only landed 3 stomps out of, I want to say, about 7, 8. And they're close to being out of stamina. There goes one Kama. This Kama's about half HP. This one's healthy. I don't know who's gonna win. I think Shants are very low on stamina. Either out or low and don't have enough for a stomp. If I was them, I would just walk around, don't waste any stamina. No, don't sprint, waste stamina. Because the Shants want to lull the Camas into a sense of security, so just walk around, pretend to be out of stamina, and then boom, just like this. Perfect, yeah. And then the Shant Kama gets careless, and then you stomp when you 100% land it. Yeah, I think Shants win. They did land a lot of stomps, so good job. Now just buy some more time. I mean, I think Shants might even kill one Kama just... Oh. Oof. 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 That hurts. Oof. This Kama's really hurt now. Trying to trample, that's good. swinging, keep swinging. Kama's a warrior. Last one standing, but I don't know if it's gonna win. It's really hurt. So are the Shans, but ooh, don't let the Shan sit. It's getting stamina or no. It's gonna stomp. It probably has enough stamina for a stomp. Yeah. Oh, but it missed. Keep swinging that tail. Don't stop. Keep swinging the tail. I think Shants are gonna win, but like Shants are also really hurt, so they could drop at any second. So this is very close. I don't know who's gonna win. Pretty much everyone looks like on first screen to me. Come on. Who's gonna win? And the camera dies. Yeah, so I think this Shant's actually on third screen and that one was on fourth, yeah. So this Shant wasn't as hurt. Oh, good job. Yeah, I was wondering how it's gonna go, because I was like, if the Shants lose a lot of stamina and then the Camels just kill them, everyone's gonna be like, oh, this was unfair, this was unfair. But I'm really happy that the Shants pulled through. That was really good. Very happy with that. They did miss some stomps, and I was worried for a bit, but they landed enough stomps where it did matter. So props to them. Alright, who's next? You guys notice how the bodies disappear real quick? So, people have been suggesting that we update these server settings to make sure the bodies disappear faster, just for the fight night, which has its own issues because it's like we have to restart, we have to edit the settings and blah blah. But I decided to try it out today and it looks nice and clean, so I think I'm gonna do that in the future. Cause there's no bodies people can hide under, there's no bunch of lag because of the bodies, stuff like that. So I think it's pretty good. Alright. Who's next? Who wants to die? Oh, I'm gonna bring out the Carnos. Let's bring out the fast boys. What am I? Am I Utah? Yeah, I'm Utah. I was playing Subrex all morning today. So I wasn't sure if I killed it, but I did. I'm back to my Utah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Any of them hiding? No, I don't see any more Carnos. Okay, so 6 of them. What should we give them? Something that's not too difficult. But also not a free fight, not a free win. I think a few aloes would be good. Like 3 aloes maybe. Or 4. 3 or 4 aloes. I feel like 4 would be fair. But I think just the generally skill level of Carnos is pretty low. Like average skill of an average Carno player is pretty low. Specifically on a Carno. Because not a lot of people practice them, not a lot of people play them. They are difficult to control. Like you need to practice a lot to control the Carno properly. So I think 3 yellows would be better. Let's see where the mallows at. There's a couple here. Oh, there's 3 here. Okay. Oh, the arrow just passed by. Didn't catch the name. Alright, let's bring out these 2 and then find another one. Gaming nerd. All right. Oh, one Carno disappeared. Looks like one Carno already fought. Well, that's I think 3 is still fine. I mean, ultimately, Carnos, you know, stats-wise, so skill aside, stats-wise, Carnos have the advantage. Because they don't have to trade with the Allos. There's so many Carnos, they can literally surround the Allos and just go in only when they can guarantee a hit without getting hit back. So theoretically, Carnos should still win. Oh no, the 6 one's over there. Oh, you sneaky. Never mind. Let's go. 6 versus 3. Just didn't catch him because he's a gray next to a wall. Yeah, so Carnos just have to be careful, they don't need to rush in. But at the same time, they do need to start doing something, not just stand over there. They need to surround the Allos all around. Because that's how you get the... Yeah, there you go. Free bite. Missed, but, you know, good attempt. There you go. Keep the Allos moving, and then you find the opportunity to get a bite in. And that's why they should spread out all around. Force the Allos to move. To move around and break formation. The only problem, I suppose, for you guys watching is it's really difficult when I'm zoomed out. It's really difficult to tell what's an Allo and what's a Carno. I see that now. But if I zoom in, then I don't see the rest of them. Too bad, so sad. What are these 3 Carnos doing? Why are they running from one Allo? One runs and the other 2 get behind the Allo. That's... Come on, guys. Come on. This is not how to play Carno. Why are you running? Why are you running? Split up. There you go. One in front, one behind. Perfect. Yeah, some Carnos are doing really well, and then some Carnos are kind of lost. I don't blame them though. Carno versus Allo is scary. Carno in general is scary. It's so scary to play Carno against anything big, like mid-tier or Apex, because that slide and that turn radius of the Carno makes it incredibly difficult to get out of a bad situation, because by the time you turn, you're dead. Ooh, owls are really hurt. Ooh, actually. Oh. Carno's doing a lot better than I thought they were. 2 aloes are almost... Oh yeah, they just died. So 1 aloe left. Whew, I should have... yeah, I should have went with 4 aloes. I should have trusted my gut. Oof. 5 Carnos survived, only 1 died. It's crazy. Yeah, I should have done 4. But I was like, Carnos aren't good. And I mean, generally they aren't, so... My bad, I didn't know the Carnos would do so well. Alright, what's next? Let's see. Oh, I know. Alright, so there's 5 of them. What sort of pain should I give them? A lot of pain or moderate amount of pain? I think give him 2 trikes, but it might be a little too low. But if I give him 3 trikes, it's a little too much. Is there another acro? If there was a 6th acro, I would do 3 trikes. No, there isn't. I'll bring 2 trikes out and then have 1 acro sit out. Let's have 1 acro sit. Because 5 acros would be a little too much for 2 trikes. So let's have 4. Alright, let's rock and roll. Trikes have to protect each other. That's the only way they're gonna win. If they split up a lot, well, I suppose if acros are really bad, then it doesn't matter if the trikes protect each other's backs or not. But let's find out. But ideally, yeah, tracks have to be very, very close to each other. Just not close enough to hit each other, but like super close, protect each other. Yeah, this is a pretty good distance. I like this. One facing forward, one facing back. Yeah, that's ideal. But acros, on the other hand, they need to spread out more. They need to be all around the trikes, not just on one side. Right, like right now, they're literally just on one side of the trikes, which doesn't help them. And the more they run, like... Okay, so one of the things I want to mention is when you're running away from something, like this acro was just running away from the trike, there's no reason he needs to run that far. Like as soon as he outside the range of the hitbox, just stop and just trot away because you're wasting your stamina. And as an acro, you do not want to waste your stamina. Like they have so little stamina. Like every second of it you waste is bad. Really, really bad. Sure, they'll get stamina over time by standing around, but like, it takes a while. Oof, did they just hit each other? Oh no. I think the trike might have hit the other one. Okay, this is perfect. Yeah, see how the acros are on all four sides? That's perfect. That's how it should be. Because then you really, really split their focus. The trikes have to literally look all around them, keep tabs on everyone. It's just impossible. So good job, acros. White raining, huh? Weather sunny. Oof, the acro had a lot of chances to get a lot of bites in, but he got scared, fortunately. Can this one? Oh, there we go, there we go. I think 2 bites he landed. Did the trike just hit another? Oh, I think he did. Might be wrong, but I think he did. I gotta be honest with you, one died. I think overall acros were doing a lot better than normally I would see acros do. It's not a lot of people play acros. It's also difficult to play acros, like the camera angle, not knowing the stats, practice I suppose. So generally speaking, acros aren't very good, but these ones are doing better than average acros for sure. Oh, another one bled out. The trikes are gonna bleed out pretty soon here. I think they're both on 4 screen. But the question is, are the acros gonna bleed out first? Well, this one's relatively healthy. I think 3rd screen. Could be 4th actually. Oh, I think they all might be 4th screen. All 4 of them. Actually, I don't know who's gonna win. Like any one of them could drop right this second. Like at any point. They all look hurt. I don't know, this one maybe... No, it could be 4th. I think it's 3rd, but it could be 4th. No, it's 3rd, because this one looks a lot more hurt than this one. Yeah, that one's on 3rd, this one's on 4th. Oof. I don't know, it's a bleed game. Who's gonna bleed out first? Another free bite? Oh, too far. Acro needs to get closer. I don't know who I'm rooting for. Who am I rooting for here? I feel like I'm rooting for Acros in this case. Because this is a tough fight. It's not that easy to play Acro. Okay, one track blood out. The other track will bleed out pretty soon, but I don't know. The Acros are also bleeding, so they could also bleed out. I have no idea who's gonna win. Free bite. Ooh, no. Stomp is a waste of time. Could have been a headbutt on the way out. Who's gonna win? Place your bets now. I'm putting $10 on the Acros winning. I think Acro's gonna win. I mean, they are bleeding though, so I don't know. I don't know. It's just a bet. I don't know right now who's gonna win. Pretty much everyone's hurt to the point of bleeding out. Oh, yep, Acros win. Good job. Let's bring out some Rexes. Some Rexes versus... Oh, I know. The little potatoes. There's quite a few of them. Come on, potato. Six. How many Rexes should we give him? I want to say 3, because I think that would be fair, but... I don't know. Like, if there's a couple Dibbles who are really good, the 3 Rexes will get smashed. But if the Dibbles aren't that good, the 3 Rexes will literally just steamroll them, and then everybody's gonna be like, This is unfair fight. What are we supposed to do? So I don't know. I don't know. I feel like 2 is too low because if there are just like even just 2 dibbles are really good. 2 Rex will get steamrolled. It's just like a steamroll one way or another. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How about this? How about... I don't know. I don't know. I can't decide. 3 or 2. Or something else entirely. I'm gonna give him 3 gigas instead of the Rexes, because the Rexes, basically, Rexes are much faster, and that's what kills Dibbles very often, is that the Rexes are fast, especially with the ambush speed. But the gigas are much slower, and they don't have bone breaks, so even if they do get 1 bite on a Dibble, let's say, the Dibble can still turn around and then get at least a few hits on the gigas, so I think 3 gigas would be better than Rexes. And Giga's advantage is that the Giga turns faster, but it doesn't really help specifically against Dibbles, because Dibbles are pretty quick and they turn pretty quick. So even though Gigas turn faster than Rexes, so theoretically they have an advantage, it's kind of not a big advantage because Dibbles are so quick. Oh, there's an extra Dibble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, that's even better. 7 Dibbles versus 3. Let's see how this plays out. I think I'm gonna keep the camera. I don't know where. Needs to get sunny. Alright, let's start it. Oh my god, Dibbles, they need to spread out like yesterday. Like they're all piled in one spot, so they're just... Oh no, this is bad. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, finally one gets behind a Giga. There you go. Well, actually that one's also riding. No, but it's dead. Okay, so this one has an opportunity to get a lot of hits in. So there you go. But right off the bat, Dibbles messed up. They all just grouped up in the same spot, so they just got piled on by the Gigas. Yeah. Yeah. And now they lost so many that they can't do anything. Yep. And just like that, literally, they all just stood in one little spot over here, all of them, so the Gigas just ran in and just started hitting everything. And the Dibbles were hitting each other as well. So, yikes. Dibbles needed to spread out immediately, just everywhere, all around. Oh, that's sad. That makes me sad. Well, it is what it is. You guys, you know, if you ever fight in a fight night, just remember, if you have the bigger pack versus a smaller pack, so like numbers wise, right? So if you're like 10 versus 3 or 5 versus 2, you are the ones who are supposed to spread out. You are supposed to surround, you know, whatever it is you're fighting, because you have the numbers, and that's what the numbers advantage means. If you're only all in the same spot, the numbers advantage means nothing because you're all in the same spot. So the only time it works if you spread out and surround whatever it is you're fighting. That's the only way the numbers will actually be an advantage. But if you're all in the same spot, the numbers mean nothing, or very rarely they mean anything. Okay, that made me sad. I love watching Dibbles fight, but that was not a good fight, unfortunately. Let's bring some Utahs out. Whew, that's a lot of Utahs, way more than I thought it would be. One, 2, 10, 10. Looks like 10, 11. Would be 12 with me if I want to join. But first, let's see. This actually wouldn't be even a bad place to drop a couple Sukkos. So actually I might be able to... Oh, did somebody bite somebody? What is this? Who's biting who? Oh, one disappeared. Someone must have fought already. I feel like 2 Sukkos is not enough. I think there needs to be more Sukkos. 3 would be... Yeah, there's 10 Utahs. If it's 5 Utahs per Sukko, phew, that's... If at least some of the Sukkos are decent, or at least some of the Utahs are decent, the Sukkos will get steamrolled, so I think 3 would be better. 2 is just a little too low. I feel like Cryrapt already fought. Maybe, I don't know. Avadar's gonna let me know if that's the case. 9 Utahs? Where did the 10th one go? Did another one get teleported out? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, they're all good to go. So it's 9 versus 3. That's 3 per Sukko. I think that's fair. If they were top tier Utahs, the Sukkos would still get smashed, so they would be unfair, but I just don't expect 9 Utahs to be all good, so let's be real. Even though, you know, quote-unquote Utah, oh yeah, yikes. Even though a lot of the Isle community wants to say that Utah requires 0 skill to play and all you do is just ass ride. As just isn't true. You do need a lot of practice to put into to be good at Utah. It's a prime example. 2 already dead. These Yutas seem to be a little scared to go in. That Yuta's about to get caught. Oh, if the Suko didn't actually run forward, he would have caught that brown/orange Yuta in the left side hitbox. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, okay, so this Yuta knows how to left-right Suko, which is a little bit different than the normal left-right, but long story short. I don't like riding Sukos. I think I still don't know why. I think I made a couple videos of showing how I typically fight a Suko, which is I just nip the tip of the tail. That's what I do. So basically just follow the tail and just always nip it whenever possible. But it seems like still a lot of Yutas just prefer to go into the leg all the way in, basically. Bite the thigh, which is very, very dangerous. Yep. Okay, so at least a couple users are good. So it's not gonna be a complete steamroll. And if they actually win, that's really good, because then all of you can be can finally see that Sukos can be killed by Yutas, and it's not just, you know, because normally you don't see Yutas fighting Sukos in the survival, because everyone's just terrified of Sukos, and for the right reason. Sukos have a massive hitbox compared to their body size. It's just massive. So it is scary, but with enough practice, you can actually do it. So if Yutas can do it here, that would be wonderful. So I'm rooting for Yutas in this case, because, like I said, generally speaking, Yutas don't fight Sukos because they just lose to the Sukos. So I hope they can win this one. Hey, Avador, if you can hear me, teleport all, like, any new Yutas, just teleport them into the fight. Sneaky, make it sneaky so nobody realizes that suddenly there's 30 Yutas instead of 9. I'm just kidding. I just want the Yutas to win. But wouldn't that be hilarious if, okay, imagine if Ava was sitting here and just teleporting Yutas here, and then just sneakily a Yuta comes out and joins the fight. Wouldn't that be hilarious? And the Suka's like, bro, what is happening? We just killed like 10 of them. There's more. That'd be funny. No, Ava, I'm kidding. I was kidding. Alright, let's check the Suka's damage. So this one looks like on second screen. The white one is first screen. Very early first screen too. Barely hurt, basically. This one is also barely hurt. So Yutas aren't doing that good. Honestly, not good at all. Two Sukos are basically completely healthy. This one is might be actually third screen now. This is actually looking pretty rough. Because they're getting bites in, but just not that many. And they already lost... How many? There's 5 Yutas left, so they lost 4 already. And damage-wise, they're only about 1/4 of the way in. Oh, another one dies. Oh no. Yutas, please. Oh no. This makes me sad. The stream is delayed, yes. So one of the things that makes it difficult to fight as a one of many things that makes it difficult to fight against a Suko as a Yuta is you cannot safely jump over a Suko. So if your Suko is standing and looks up and bites, he will always catch the Yuta. Like obviously if he bites at the right time, you know. If he bites late or too early and then the Suko jumps, you know, a little bit later or a little bit earlier. Basically if he doesn't miss the bite, height-wise, Suko will always be able to kill a Yuta above him, that's jumping above him, which makes it really difficult to get around this Suko. Like, whereas other mid-tiers, you can jump over, like an Aloe, Carno, Subrex, whatever. You can jump over them as a Yuta. You cannot do so over the Suko. Because Suko can actually bite high enough to get you. I'm only mentioning it because I saw some Yutas jumping over the Sukos, and that's just not advisable. Better to run around them than to jump over them. Nice break check, but oh, I actually got out. And the usual Bork and crouch spell. Oh, there you go. Triple jump, but Suko got him. Rough. This is looking rough. I would bet on Yutas, but yeah, I don't think the Yutas are gonna win, so I'm not betting on them. I think the Suko's got this one. It's just there's only 2 Yutas left now, and they're gonna really struggle to get around 3 Sukos, because numbers are now favoring the Sukos. So I just need to... Oh, this Suko is quite hurt actually. This one is gonna bleed out from the bleed. This one is second screen. It actually might be third. This one still have... Actually, they still have a chance. I think... Well, if the fight goes long enough, I think they will bleed out 2 of the Sukos. So if they don't die... If the Yutas don't die, eventually they will end up with a 2 versus 1, I think. Oh, and he's getting a lot of bites in on this white one as well, which is gonna help. Yeah, I don't think Yuta has lost this actually yet. Because this Suko will bleed out very soon, this orange and black one. The black and white one is also gonna bleed out, but later. And then the white one is gonna be what's left, so... As long as the Yutas don't die, they will end up 2v1 versus the white Suko. I don't know. It's just gonna take a while, that's the problem. Oh, don't jump over. Oh, why? There's just no reason to jump over the Sukos. Like, 0 reason. The only time I would jump over a Suko if it's like a 1v1 scenario where the Suko never takes his eyes off of me. Like if he constantly faces me, then I would try to find like a hill or something that would give me a little boost up and then jump off the hill, downhill basically, over the Suko to get around him essentially. I think that's the... Oh, that nice juke snug. No, clean. Oof. Oh, oof. Holy... Oh, the Sukos bit each other. Oof! Spicy. Oh, that was a fun ending. That was some crazy jukes. Very nicely done. Alright. That was very nice. That's such a good ending. It's fun to watch. Okay, what's next? Let's bring out a couple of Rexes. So I can't read the name. And then let's see, shall give them 1, 2. Let's grab a name. Shrimp. Three gigas versus 2 Rexes. Did you guys know that I was working on a strategy of 2 gigas versus 1 Rex? Like a foolproof strategy, meaning that no matter how good the Rex is, the 2 gigas would always win, right? So 2 gigas versus 1 Rex. And I found it. I tested it with Rurfi Harley's help quite a bit, and it works as long as the gigas stick to the strategy, because it is pretty complicated. Like, you have to do all the right moves, but if you do them, stick to them, practice them, you know, if you execute it correctly, the 2 gigas will always win against 1 Rex, regardless of how good the Rex is. Okay, but I'll make a video on it. At some point, I was working on the video and it was just scuffed because I just kept talking over the same things. Because there's like a lot to discuss about it, so I just scrapped it and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make a new one. I haven't gotten around to it, but it works. It's like 100% foolproof. 2 gigas will always kill 1 Rex. No matter how good he is, no matter what he does. Again, gigas need to do something. Oh, one gets behind, perfect, right? Oh, no, broken leg. Sad. Just walk towards him. Okay, all 3 gigas have broken legs, so... But the Rex aren't double biting. I just noticed the Rex... Yeah, the Rex are doing single bite run-throughs. Well, I think the white one's doing better than the black Rex. Yeah, the black one's gonna die first, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's not doing double bites. But he's getting some free bites in, so... Keegan dies first. Yeah, I think it's gonna end up with the white Rex versus 2 gigas. Yep, there you go. Alright, let's check the health. So this one's in either late... Yeah, actually early third, I think. Late second or early third. And this one's third. I think gigas are gonna win this. Yeah, as long as they don't let the Rex get free bites in. Yeah, like right now, don't give him free bites. Turn around. Gotta face the Rex, you can't just present your tail. Okay, I still think they're gonna win, but... Yeah, the gigas definitely should be chasing the Rex. Don't let him get stamina. So the gigas are definitely misplaying right now. They should be up and then. Even though they're just walking with a broken leg, still follow the Rex, don't let him get stamina. So once he gets stamina, he can do more run-throughs. But I still think the Gigas are gonna win. Because the longer the fight goes, the more it benefits them, because the Rex has max bleed. So he's bleeding out. Well, I suppose they're also bleeding, but if they didn't bite each other, they won't be bleeding as much as the Rex. But if they did bite each other, that's a different story. Well, we're about to find out, but I'm pretty sure the Rex is gonna die. Oh no, they're a bit late. Yikes. He might actually win at this rate. If they just keep missing bites or giving him free bites, yeah, he might win. Oh, is he out of stamina? No, he should be completely out of stamina, I don't think. Is he? Come on! There you go, they're chasing him now. Maybe they're watching the stream when they heard it. Or they just read the chat, because everyone in the chat is also saying it. Come on. Oof. The Rex is actually out of stamina, yeah. He's completely out. Good job, Gigas. Alright, what's next? Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do next. Is there another trike? Guys, I have an idea. Let me check something real quick. Okay. So on Hunting Grounds, this is Hunting Grounds server, obviously, and then so on our server, the herd limits. Let me check real quick. I know it's one Shant, one Kiama, and I think 2 trikes as far as the apexes go. Herbie. Okay, so 1 Kiama, 1 Shant, and 1 small adult Shant, but we'll just say just 1 big adult Shant. So we'll skip the small Shant. 2 trikes. That's like the max apex herd, without counting like smaller things like Theory, Stagos, you know, the squishy things. So just the tanky apex herbies, you can have 1 Kama, 1 Shant, 2 trikes. So I want to see how they will do against like a max Rex pack. So max Rex pack would be 2 adults and then 2 subs. So let's see how that plays out. So let's get a Kama. And then 2 trikes. That would be and then 1 Shant. Oh, this can be interesting. So this is, in essence, is the maximum, basically large apex herd. You can add like theories to it and smaller things, obviously, but I'm talking about just the big apexes. That's the max you can have in a mixed herd on our server, as per our rules, obviously. So I want to see how 2 Rexes and 2 sub-Rexes will do against that. And then I need to find one more sub. Oh, I see some. Subrux is AFK. Fine, we'll get a different sub. Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid would love to fight in this fight. Alright, I'll send him Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid loves his Subrux. The train woke up. Too bad. Alright, so then that's it. Obviously we could have like even Theris Stagus thrown in here. But the problem is like in survival mode, so like when people generally play, Theris or Stagus will mess up and they will just die to the Rexes. And basically that's it, the game's over. So without the squishies, obviously, you know, Theris do a ton of damage, but they're squishy. So just the tanky Herbies. Let's see how they do. Would be even funnier if Avador was the Shant. Because Ava is a really good Shant, but that's okay, we can have somebody else as a Shant. Oof, the one track's splitting up, that's dangerous. Real dangerous. Alright, place your bets right now. Who's gonna die first, a herbivore or a carnivore? My bet is that this adult Rex is gonna die first. He's almost dead. Yeah, there you go. Herbies are still okay. One track's really hurt, but both adult Rexes are done. Literally done. Now it's just the subs left. I've always wanted to do this because so this is why I'm showcasing this, is because very often Herbies on our server are saying that they need bigger pack limits, right? So Herbies need to be able to have more apex Herbies in their herd. And my argument was always that it's already OP, it's already very, very powerful pack numbers. It's just that the problem is they often pick like you know, cute little Herbies like Dibbles and Galleys and Mayas and stuff like that. So when, you know, a herd starts to fight apex carnivores, those little things die and then, you know, basically body down and whatever. And that's the problem. It's just the composition of their herds is really bad. It's not that the Herbies are weak or that the pack limits are bad. It's just like, obviously you're not expected to win a fight as a Dibble versus, you know, 2 adult Rexes and 2 sub-Rexes. So as long as your composition of your herd is like apex, you can throw in extra Theris if you have really good Theris playing. But they are a liability versus Rexes specifically, right? Because if a Theory gets bone broke, a Rex can kill that Theory very, very quickly. So just tanky ones, this would be like the perfect composition for a tanky herd that would be able to go out toe-to-toe to Apex carnivores and actually win. Because I don't think the two subs can win against this. I mean, they're doing good, but I don't think they can win. Yeah, there goes one sub. And then the last sub. And there you go. So Apex Herd doesn't even lose a single member, and they wipe out the Carnivore pack. And this is what I wanted to showcase. I do think this is unfair, by the way. This was unfair. It's just based on our pack limits within the server. And the reason why it's, we have bigger pack limits for the Herbies specifically is because they do very often get wiped out. So we give them like an advantage to be, I guess, to be more defensible. But, this just goes to showcase. Don't cry to me about the herbivores being weak. You just witnessed a maximum Rex pack get wiped out without killing a single Herbie. So as long as you don't play cute little galleys and dibbles and packies, then you should be able to win. It's just the composition of your herd. Not that carnivores are more OP or have better pack limits. But yeah, feels bad for those Rexes because they were kind of guinea pigs here. It was definitely unfair to them. Herbs definitely had the advantage, but I just wanted to showcase that specifically, that Herbs don't even lose a single member. So, there you go. Let's see. Any more Aloes hide? Nope, not that I see. So just 4. Okay. What to give them? What to give for Aloes? Maybe one single Theory. Yeah, I think a single Theory would be a good. Oh, I need to see a name. I think this is a little bit unfair to the Theory. Because I think 4 L is a little too much. 3 would be ideal, but generally speaking, Aloes always just run away from Theories rather than get behind and fight it, so we've had so many Theory versus mid-tier fights, and it's just always the same. The mid-tiers always try to run away from the Theory, and they always get run down and killed, so it's kind of what I'm betting on. That's why I give him an extra Aloe. But I do think, stats-wise, 4 Aloes is a little unfair for one Theory. But skill plays bigger role than stats. So let's see. Theory needs to be aggressive as possible. Chase him around, non-stop. Don't let them get ambush speed. There you go. Chase him. Did he hit the yellow? Yeah, hit the yellow, but not enough. Chase him, chase him, chase him. Because when Terry is chasing one aloe, he's also running away from the other aloes. Oof, oof. He's letting that gray one ride it for way too long. He keeps trying to break check, but there's no reason to. Well, he killed him in the end, but there's no reason that Terry needs to break check an aloe because Terry's faster. He can just run away from the aloe chasing it. So long as the aloe doesn't have amber speed, obviously. Ooh, that was a clean break check. Still won in the end. Good job. Alright, what's next? What time is it? It's already 1:47 p.m. So first round's been almost 2 hours. And we still have plenty of people to go. Sheesh, I need to speed it up. How about... Is it just one spino? It looks like just one. Sag, only one spoon. Okay, if it's one spino, we'll give him 1 giga. It happens to be Avador. Why me? Let's go! Alright, here we go. 1v1. This is anybody's game. It's a 50-50 who wins. Well, I suppose it's more like 55-45. Because it's just so many layers to what they can do, and there's a counter to a counter to a counter. So it all really depends on how they play. There's just a huge variety of things they can do. It's insane. Alright, now yep, there you go, chase. Giga turns quicker, there you go. So this is kind of the counter to the... Turn, Ava, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Yeah, Ava messed up over there. He let the Spina get some free bites in. Oh no, oh no. Well, actually it works, because the Spine doesn't have ambush speed either. I think Ava lost this. He's, yeah. He's turning around too early, and he's turning around with the Z-Walk instead of Trot. Because Giga turns quicker in Trot than Z-Walk, as opposed to most dinos. Whereas most dinos turn quicker in Z-Walk, Giga turns quicker in Trot, and Ava had Z-Walk on, so he was actually turning around slower. Good try, Ava. Go back to your shant. You shouldn't be playing carnivores. Play herbivores. That's what you're good at. No, I'm just kidding. It's always good to try new things and practice. Alright. Hopefully he's not gonna kick my ass later for talking trash. He's gonna come after me with his shant. Alright, next up, let's bring on the Rex, see how many Rexes there are. So quite a few, but not too many. This one's not fully grown. Let's grow him. Man, I have to spell that. Can't find a player what? ER. There we go. Get off my field, you rat. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a good number. Oh, actually 7. One's hiding in the corner. 7. Ah, one's AFK. Oof, there's only 2 gigas. There's not enough gigas to fight the Rexes. Yikes. So it's too many Rexes left for what's left on the line. Plot twist. If this Rex keeps hiding in the corner, it's... 1 second. Put him in the middle of all the Rexes. Don't be hiding in the corner. There we go. What a wonderful mess. Ah, blood out. 2 left, 3 left. This one's probably gonna win. It's the healthiest. Actually, this one's pretty healthy too. Never mind. So this one's probably gonna die first. Unless these two fight. One of them gets really hurt, and then he fights that hurt one. Yeah. Now it's gonna come down to these two, yeah. Up, what are you doing? And now it's who wins. There we go. Let's bring out the... Still Camo left. Where do they keep coming from? Camos and Shins, they just keep reappearing. What do I do with this? Oh, I know. I know. Oh, there's also a trike. Okay, so Theory, trike. So Kama, Theory, and trike. Basically the big apexes. I'm gonna keep the Stego for now. Get another fight for him. And now we'll bring out the challengers. Alright, so 4 gigas. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, perfect. 4 versus 4. Alright, there's a 5th one coming. No, if you're a sub, you stay. One giga fight? There's only 3 left now. 1, 2, 3, yeah. We need 1 more giga. What is happening? Looks like they fought, they got TP'd out, so... There's a Rex that I can give them. Yeah, I'll give them the Rex. That's actually even better, because now there's a bone break potential, which spices things up. So it's not just going to be bleed out war. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it's fair. 4 versus 4. Alright, I'm gonna keep the camera here. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick while they fight. Be right back. What happened? Is the fight over? Really? Who won? Well, I saw Giga body, so I assume Giga's lost. That was so quick. I did not expect it to be that fast. Okay. We got rain, and I don't want rain. Yep, been talking for 2 hours non-stop, so needed to get some water. Let's see. There's a lot of Subrexes, Sarahs. I think let's bring out the Sarahs first. There's just 2 calling non-stop. The least appreciated Dionia. Look at their sad walk. Imagine being so weak and useless. And they know it. Sad. Alright, what should we give them to make them happy? I think I know what I'm gonna give them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay. Alright, here's how this fight's gonna go. If the Sarahs are smart, well, regardless if they're smart or not, they're gonna lose some numbers. You know, they're not gonna all survive. At least they shouldn't, unless the Acro misplays really badly. Because Acro is much faster than them, so he can chase them down. And he can disengage from them. Like, even if a Sarah gets behind him, he can just run away, disengage, turn around. So, they're gonna lose some numbers. But, here's the catch. Once they lose enough, if they can force the Acro to run around enough... Oh! Acro already fought. Come on, man! Okay, guys, when you already fought in a round, you don't go back into the fighter line. You go on a hill. Because it's hard for us, you know, obviously Avador's keeping track on who fought and who didn't. But it just gives us extra work. So make sure when you already fought in a round, because everyone fights once per round. So this is round 1 still. If you fought, you go sit on the hill until the 2nd round, and then 2nd round you can get the 2nd fight. Man, I was so excited for that fight. I have to give him something else. What else should I give them? Man, that was gonna be a lot of fun. Well, Theory, I suppose, is similar. But not quite the same, because Theory isn't as fast as Acro, and so it's a bit different. Fine, fine. Murder. So this is a bit different, but similar. Acro would have been a lot more fun, because Acro would have eventually run out of stamina, and once he runs out of stamina, the remaining, or whatever alive Sarahs would be remaining, they would be able to finish off the Acro. But there he has a lot more stamina. It's not as quick, but he has more stamina, so in a way it's going to be more difficult. In some ways it's easier because there he's not as fast, but because he has more stamina it's going to be more difficult. So Sag. I was excited to see the Acro versus 6 Seras. Seras need to spread out like yesterday, like immediately spread out. Don't be in the same. Come on, spread out. And okay, and now chase them, yeah? There he turns around, chase, 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 chase. What? Please. Seras need to they can't go in one by one. They need to all converge on the theory. Once they converge, they're close enough to get on it. Yeah, there you go. One is on his back, so as long as he can stay there and the theory doesn't disengage, he has a good chance to get a lot of bites in. So that's what the Sera wants to do. Chase, 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 chase. Ah, he lost it. Yeah, and now he's dead. Yeah. And the other Seras aren't close enough, so they're... Yeah, that's the problem. They're going in one by one instead of all just pile and follow it, you know? Very smart. He's disengaging from that one. Can this Sera keep up? I don't... Yeah, it's gonna get hit right about there. There you go. It needed to be a little bit more to the right. Rip. Yeah, Seras were playing too passively. They were just allowing the theory chase him down. But, you know, it is what it is. Just 2 Cardinals. Two Cardinals. What do... there's another Acro again. I think the Acro fought though. Oh no, maybe I made him sit. I suppose Abaddon will tell us. Okay, they're fine. 3 Cardinals, okay. Three Cardinals. Is it enough though? That is the question. Is it enough for 1 Acro? Yeah, I think it's more or less even. Alright, so this is a fun fight. This is really, really fun. Because Acro's ambush speed is exactly the same speed as a Cardinal. Acro's wasting stamina. Stamina is super important for the Acro. I can already tell the Cardinals are scared to approach the Acro. That's not good. That just means they're not very experienced. It's just like a telltale. If they're so scared to approach, that means they don't know how to play this matchup. Oh, there you go. Can you get some bites in? Nope. This one will. Okay, got a bite or 2 in. Definitely don't want to go into turn 5 with the Acro as a Karna. Karna got hit like 3 times, I think, so he's gonna bleed out pretty soon here. So one Karna's out. What about that Karna? Oof. This Karna's gonna get hit. Yep, he got hit, but only once, I think. Yeah. One Karna's down. What about this Karna? Oh, this one's gonna bleed out soon too. I think Karna's lost. They just, yeah. The one Karna went into a turn 5 with it, got hit like 3 times. I don't know how that Karna got bit, but if that one dies, a solo Karna cannot fight an Acro. This might work though, if they can split the attention. So that red and white one knows what he's doing, I think. But he needs help from the other one to distract. See, that's the problem. He can't get behind the Acro if it's 1v1. So he needs the second one to distract. And if it's not, then he can't do anything about it. Except just run around and lose stamina. But that's not infinite. You know, stamina's gonna run out eventually. Ooh, that's a mistake. Alright, let's see how many bites he can get in. Oof. Acro's out of stamina, I think. Oh, he's got a little bit. He should have disengaged earlier. He got hit so many times. But he did hit the Karna, so... That Karna has enough bleed on him to die. They both do, I think. So Karna's... Yeah, time's ticking. Karna's either finished this fight or they're gonna bleed out. Oh, one died. Yeah, fight's over, I think. I don't think this Karna will be able to finish it. I don't know. I don't know. Another bite. Okay. Maybe, okay, maybe that Karna healed off enough bleed where it's not gonna bleed out. Maybe. I don't think that's the case. But if there's not too much bleed on this Karna and he heals it off, maybe he can bleed out the Acro, because Acro is quite hurt. Because that Karna, the red one, got quite a lot of bites on it. So if this Karna can heal off the bleed, I think he will be able to bleed out the Acro. But I just don't think that that's the case. Oh yeah, let's bet. My bet is... I think the Karna will bleed out first. Yeah, my bet is on the Acro. I think the Acro is gonna win. It's out of stam. So yeah, at this point it's just who bleeds out first. And I think the Karna will bleed out first. But I mean, at the same time, Acro is really hurt. Oof. Yeah, because... Oh! I was wrong. Yeah, the Karna while sitting, he must have healed so much bleed that he had very little left. So he wasn't bleeding out fast enough. Damn. But it's all thanks to that red/white Karna, I think. That's the one who got a lot of bites in. But he died for it. Unfortunate. Ayo, what this? What this? You know what I'm doing. Wakey, wakey. This could be interesting. Clean. Brake check, brake check, brake check. Come on, Ava. I believe in you. There's a clean brake check, but he moved. Ava lost, I think. Yeah. Sad. It's such a good brake check, but he moved forward and basically saved the Herrera from the brake check. Yeah, rip. All right, who's next? Mr. Stego versus decisions. 3 sub-Rexes. So I think the slight advantage to the sub-Rexes, but it's gonna depend a lot on their skill. They have to be quite skilled, like mechanically they have to play very, very well, and also strategy-wise they have to execute it pretty well to win. And if they don't, then the stack is gonna win. So I think it's a 50-50, honestly. Just gonna depend on skill of the sub-Rexes. Well, I suppose I should say most of my fights that I make are designed to be like 50-50-ish. Regardless of how many people say it's unfair, or some fights are unfair or whatever. So the sub-Rexes need to start getting bites in and try to trade it in like 1 for 1 or 2 for 1, but not 1 for 2, you know. They don't want to get hit twice for only biting once, you know. So they want to bite once and then get hit once. Obviously they can also, it's difficult against Stego, but they can actually bite the head without getting hit. So if they can pull that off, that's even better. But ideally just trade 1 for 1, start the bleed going. So if each sub can get 2 bites in on the Stego, they will bleed him out, I'm pretty sure. And that's all they need to do, and get those 2 bites each. I think it's 2 bites each should be enough. Possibly even less. But could be more, it could be like 7 bites, so I don't know. Yeah, I think the sub just got hit for free. And that's not what you want. Because I don't think he landed the hit. Yeah, I don't think he did. So, that's a mistake. If you're gonna get hit, at least bite back, you know? just run through the Stego. Yeah, he's gonna bleed out. At least get a bite in. Like, this sub is gonna die regardless, so at least turn around, get a bite in. Oh, the sub also got hit. And did he also miss? I think he also... No, Stego's bleeding. Okay, he got the hit in. So... That sub is literally just gonna die without doing any damage. That's unfortunate. And the Stego is like chasing him around, not letting him sit. That's funny. Sitting, by the way, Subrexes heal 1 bleed per minute. Sitting. It's pointless to sit. You're better off trying to get some bites in. It's just they're just not gonna heal off that bleed from the Stego, so it's gonna prolong them living, but it doesn't really help them win the fight because they still need more bites on the Stego. Yeah, I think losing the 1 sub without doing any damage is gonna cost them the fight, honestly. Now they're just running around. They're all scared. They're bleeding without doing damage. Yeah. If this was me, if I was a herd sub, I would just go back in and try to get a bite in, or even try to time a double bite in. So basically drag 1 bite in and then try to bite again, and then obviously get smacked and die. But at least, potentially 2 bites in for my death. That's what I would do, but because they're gonna bleed out anyway. It's just no way around it. Tempted to bring out the Kraken because the subs are just running away. They're not doing anything. Okay, I'm gonna do it because we can't have a fight where they're just gonna be running away the entire time for 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Because they do not have the bites to bleed out the Stego. That's the problem. Like, why run around doing nothing? If you're not gonna bleed out the Stego. They only got 1 bite in. That's it. So all right, 2 minutes. Kraken. I should actually time it. So it's actually 2 minutes. Timer set. One minute 20 seconds. People are waiting to fight. Come on, guys. Either fight or... I gave him 2 minutes because I thought maybe they'll start trying to get the bites in, but they're not. They're still running around. So I gave him 2 minutes, like, in case they get some bites in, and then, maybe potentially bleed out the Stego. But they're not even doing that. They're still not. Alright. 30 more seconds, and I'm gonna release a Kraken. Who's gonna be our Kraken? Let's find a Kraken. I think of one of the theories. What are admins? There's a Rex. I'm gonna send Avador. Avedor, you're gonna be the Kraken. Gonna kill the subs for refusing to fight. Never mind, they all died. Okay, Stagger wins. Alright, let's see. that was a bit disappointing, not gonna lie. I understand trying to survive, but not doing anything is... It's just a waste of everyone's time waiting to fight. These guys have been waiting for 2 hours, you know? Alright, let's get the supers out. I think the second round we'll have to do a little quicker and bigger fights, basically, because this round has been pretty long. Okay, so there's 4 of them. 3, and there's also 4 Subrexes. Four versus 4, perfect. Yo, you can't... What is it with the subs? Fight! What are you doing? Hello? I'm just gonna watch. Okay. Okay, that's it. Subrexes don't wanna fight. If they don't wanna fight... then we'll release the Kraken. What do you mean I'm muted on stream? Oh, come on. Thanks for telling me, Ava. Man, I was talking so much. I was so hyped for that dialogue. Oh, man. I was talking for nothing. I was literally talking to myself. Am I a crazy person? Is that what I mean? Oh, man. I'm officially a crazy person talking to myself. Yeah, my mic was muted. I think I was clear on my throat, so I muted myself, but I forgot to unmute. Too bad, so sad. Mariuta's so scared of a Giga. Sub. It's not fast. They don't need ambush speed. There you go. There we go. Giga shouldn't be doing this. What it wants to do right now, when the Yuta is riding a sub Giga, if you just walk, it's very easy for the Yuta to follow. So what the sub Giga wants to do is start running, either in a circle. What I like to do is circles, so like left, right, left, right, left, right, and then brake check. So that motion of left, right divides the focus or the attention of the Yuta, so it's easier to brake check because their attention is already split by trying to follow the Giga in those semicircles. So as a sub Giga or anything else that doesn't have a slide, like a sub Rag, sub Giga, Sarah, what else? Well, basically, you want to start running, yeah, just like this, and then brake check, like right now, sub Giga, yeah, yep, like just like that. Of course, this one didn't work, but one of them will, because Yuta, you know, if you do 10 brake checks, at least one of them is eventually going to work, unless the Yuta is crazy good, you know. That's usually not the case. The Yutas didn't get a lot of bites in though, because they were so scared to get close to the Giga, so nipped the tail a few times, but I think that's about it. I don't think they have enough bleed to kill the Giga. And if they don't start getting more bites in... Oh, there we go. Yep, Giga run, and then boom, stop. Basically, you want to stop on Giga... the Yuta gets really close to you, that's when you stop. Didn't work. That's okay, maybe next one will. So I think we'll do round 2, but it will be quicker. So bigger fights, essentially. I like smaller fights, but they're just so lengthy that people just don't get a chance to fight. Or the fight night's gonna go for 5 hours, and I definitely don't want that, because all the items are gonna be completely spent. You can tell even my throat is already getting a little raspy from all the talking. So definitely don't want to go for 5 hours. Oh, they actually have enough bleed to kill the sub-giga, I think. It's just gonna take some time, but... Sub-gigas heal bleed very slowly. So, any bleed you can get on them, it's really good. I don't know if sub-giga is slower than sub-rex, I'm not entirely sure, but it's like, it's that slow, it's really slow. Healing the bleed. Hey guys, you guys want to play a game? I just thought of a really cool game. Tell me in chat if you want to play or not. And you have to commit to it. If you say yes, you want to play a game, then like you have to play it. Okay, we got 2 takers. 3, 4, 5. Alright, 5 people want to play. Yes, 6, 7. Alright, 7 people said yes. Anyone else? I'm gonna give it like 1 more minute. Alright, so here's the game. Every time whenever you see somebody say unfair fight or unfair match or whatever, something like that, unfair matchup, unfair fight, you have to join the channel. You have to become the member of the channel. So, you know, it's like a drinking game, but instead of drinking, you're gonna be joining the channel, becoming a member. So good luck, guys. You said yes, you agreed to it, so good luck. Welcome to becoming a channel member. Am I clever or am I clever? Or am I really clever? Oh yeah, and if you're already a member, then you have to gift it to somebody else. Ah, somebody said unfair. Right, you just won. And the last fight is Asplund. Cost became a member. Thanks, Cost. So at least one person is playing by the rules, and everybody else is pretending they don't see the unfair. Alright, 2 out of like 10 people are playing by the rules. I suppose it's better than nothing. The rest are cheaters. Hi Nair, long time no see. So, okay, so the para cannot headbutt. Yeah, the headbutts don't hit the Carno. So the only way para wins this if it actually baits the Carno to go in and then does the kick. The kicks will work, but the headbutt doesn't. It's basically the headbutts are too high to hit the Carno essentially. So if the Carno was a little uphill from the para, then it would work because then, you know, the body of the Carno is higher, but on a flat ground the headbutts don't hit the Carno. So the only thing that's gonna work is the kicks, yeah. So it's a bit unfair in a way, but it is what it is. It's just, if the pair timed his kicks a little bit better, he'd be completely fine. But he's not timing it well. It's kind of shooting from the hip. It's like, maybe it's gonna hit, maybe it won't. But it is a little unfair to the pair. I'm gonna say that much. It's difficult to land the kicks. So, yeah, see what I mean. Hey guys, thanks for the for joining the channel. I really appreciate it. Thanks for your kindness and thoughtfulness. Not you know that you lost a game or you lost a bet or whatever. It's purely no, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just being an ass. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. That was clever though. That was clever. I should do that more often. I should think of more games and tricks to trick you guys. I think the pair lost this. It's just sad. Maybe I should heal the pair once. Give it more kicks. I'm gonna do it. What's the name of the pair? Gotta do it real quick. Poly. Oh. There we go. Now it's fair. I give him a second chance. That's a little more fair. Let's, you know, the first oh, it actually got a kick on the Carno. Maybe two even. So if Carno's not careful, he can lose, but he can still win easily, you know. It's just play safe. Don't walk into the kick, and he should still win, you know. But now it's a little more fair, I think. I appreciate it, Zach. I'm sure other people also appreciate it, but yeah. Can Carno do this? Does pair have enough stamina for another kick? I wonder. Oof, that was close. I actually got scared for the Carno. No, I'm not gonna give pair a third life. Pair's gonna bleed out. Pretty soon here. You're making the pair suffer more. That's actually true. Maybe I'm just making the pair suffer more. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you, pair. Just one more kick. Just one more kick. You might be able to kill the Carno. That would have been perfect time to kick. Oh, it's probably out of stamina. Oh no. The headbutts just won't. Yeah. Sad. Alright, so round 2, I'm gonna do it faster, but meanwhile, let's give admins a little break, 5-minute break. You guys can also get some water, get some food, get some snacks, get back into the fighter line. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share. Also, you know, if you're not gonna go get water and snacks, write some appreciation to the admins on the Hunting Ground server on the Discord. There's a channel called Staff Appreciation, so give your thanks to the admins for the hard work. That's always important, you know. Nobody likes being unappreciated, especially for hard work like this. Gosh, I'm having a hard time talking. And meanwhile, we are back. Maybe the fighter line needs to be a little more forward. It's fine, whatever. But yeah, we are back. And in about 5 minutes, we'll start round 2. Alright, I'm back. Everyone's screeching as usual. Still full server. No quitters allowed. You're stuck here with me. Alright. Let me actually check in with the admins, see how they're feeling. It's been 3 hours already, so could be pretty tired. Alright, here we go. Alright, so this is gonna be a bit of a speed run, bigger fights, a little messier, but you know what? It is what it is. Let's see. Bunch of allos, okay. Actually, wait. Okay, not too many Rex and Gigas. Okay, that's good. Not too many. Let's see. 8 so far. There's a 9th one sitting. Oh, that one's DC'd. Any more allos hiding? Not that I can see. Okay. So it is 8. That was 9. Oh, 9th one was sitting. Okay. So 8 allos. We give him 2 Rexes. Who is cost? Trike? Trike against the 8 allos, and I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Ava. That would be unfair. Oh, look at that! Somebody said unfair. Somebody has to subscribe. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's get this started. Rex 2 calling. Come on, Ellos, spread out. Spread out. All around. Let's go. Oh, that Ella could have had some nice bites in. Oh, this one might. Oh, he's lagging. He still might get some bites in. Yep, he did. Oh, even juked the other one. Ho ho ho! Clean! Clean! That one Elo is worth the other 7. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? That Aloe is lucky, but I think he's gonna run out of... Oh, Rex decided to stop. I think he could have chased him down. Oh, he's gonna catch this one, yeah. So, one thing to remember. The safest place when fighting a Rex is when you're behind him. Don't be in front of him. Don't run in front of him. Don't try to juke him head on. Don't, you know. The safest place is to be behind, you know. Even if you messed up, just turn around behind him and stay behind him because he can't, you know, bite you if you're back here, you know. So something to remember. Don't try to disengage if you can stay behind, basically. And the Utahs are borking non-stop. I think Elves are doing pretty good so far, all things considered. Getting decent amount of bites in. Oh, this one might get caught. No, he didn't. Oof. Oof. Nice. Oh, and he didn't get caught. There you go. But he got a lot of bites in. Oh, Jesus. That, oh. Yeah, just, there's no reason to run through the rocks. Just stop behind them and then just get some bites in. But I guess people just don't know how to work with the slide that the yellow has. This one gonna get caught? No. Yeah, the Rexes should also play together and they should be closer to each other. They would have many more opportunities to catch an aloe. Three aloes down, 5 remaining. I'm pretty sure they got enough bites on this one to bleed him out though. Yeah, especially after that bite. So they need to work on the other one. This one's like not even... Is he bleeding? Oh, yeah, he's bleeding. He's got 1 bite on him, I think. This Rex will bleed out, so just ignore him. Work on this one. Basically. Oh, yeah, look, I cut. White recall. Could have just got an extra bite in. Come on, Ellis, come on. You can do it. Yeah, yeah. And stop behind him. Stop. No. Yeah. The yellow should have just stopped. Got a bunch of bites in and then disengage if he wants to. Is he gonna catch him? No. Nope. Somebody is asking for another game. I don't know if I can trick you guys twice in the same stream. Maybe I can. Let me think of a way to trick you guys again. I'm actually gonna trick you the other way around. Okay, so let's see. When I say, so during the duration of the rest of the stream, if I say I'm busy, so those two words, or 3 words, I suppose. I'm busy, if I say I'm busy, the first person to say my dog is on fire in this stream chat gets free 10 tokens, Dyna tokens for the server. All right. Nice, nice. Extra bytes. Everyone's so quiet right now listening to the stream. It's only going to apply to the first person, so. Chaz is already cheating. He's already typing. That's actually interesting. How do I deal with people typing it up early? Because the stream is delayed, so it would be hard for me to know. Oh, I suppose I'll just do it in chat. I'll say it in chat instead of on stream. I'll say it in the stream chat, and then I'll know. I'll have a basically timestamp. All right, perfect. That's how I'm gonna do it. Oh, one Rex bled out. Very nice. Oh, this one will bleed out too. He's already on 3rd screen, pretty sure. Which means he definitely has no bleed to die. Come on, Ellis. You can get a couple more bites in. Even though they don't need to, but let's speed up the fight because we're trying to hurry this up. Oh, Ella got caught. Let's see, he's on 4th screen, I think. Yeah, he's on 4th screen. He's gonna bleed out pretty soon here. I kind of want to see what you guys are typing up in the stream chat, but I'm kind of busy. Nice try, guys, but I checked you. I didn't say I'm busy, I said I'm kind of busy. But I did just say I'm busy. Too funny. So the one that I saw that came right after I said that was flow spam. So flow spam, send me a message on Discord. You get the 10 tokens. Guys, in stream chat, not in a global chat. Sheesh, you guys don't even listen to directions. How can we play games if you don't even listen to directions and the rules? Now, flow spam 1. I double checked you guys. First I said I'm kinda busy, and then while I was explaining it, I said I'm busy. Nah, flow spam 1. Flow spam message me on Discord. Come on, Mr. Rexy, bleed out already. It's only one time, guys. It's not every time I say I'm busy. It's just one time. Rigged it. Whew, that almost got caught. Ooh. Alright, guys. First person. Okay, tell me what matchup you want to see next while this Rex is bleeding out. So just the first person who's gonna say what matchup they want to see. Well, actually, no, I'll pick. You guys can say what matchup you want to see next after this one. The numbers, specifically numbers, I'll make it myself. But you know what kind of dinos you want to see against each other. All right. Camo versus Astra. Trike versus Shant. I like that. Trike versus Shant. It's always interesting to see. Okay, there goes Rex. Finally, man! How long can you survive for? It says Trike versus Shant, yeah. Okay. Let's see how many we have. Ooh, that's a lot of trikes, actually. So let's bring out the Shants first, see how many, and then we'll pick the trikes, because there's a lot of trikes. Three Shants. Are there any more? Nope. 3 Shants. It's either 4 or 5. I think 5 might be a little too much, but 4 might be a little too little. Yeah, I'll go with 5. Because I think 4 is a little too little. Alright. This is gonna be a pain to read their names through all these million names. Alright, let's start somewhere. It's actually a pretty cool name. Antonov AN-225 is the biggest airplane in the world. Or maybe I should say cargo plane? Yeah. It's a huge plane. When it lands or takes off, it's a sight to see. Antonov AN-225. Okay, 3 came out. Where's the fourth one? Okay. Jenny, and then okay, fine. We'll pick the another 2 trikes. Hello, chunky potatoes. Let's go, one of you. Man, my trike's asleep. Okay, I guess different trike then. No, they're still AFK. Yep, they're still AFK. Alright, here we go. Here we go. If the Shants aren't going to do well with the stomps, they're going to lose. So they need to be good with their stomps. Yes, there we go. If the trike stomps, they're stuck in the animation for a while, so that's a perfect opportunity for a Shant to get their own stomp in. And trike stomp is not worth doing. It's just not worth. Trike should be just headbutting. Yeah. It's way better to just headbutt. Because you can move while doing so. With the stomp you can't. I'm talking about trikes specifically. So trikes do not want to stomp. And then the Shants obviously do want to stomp. If they can land it. No, this is a mess. Oh, one Shant died. Second Shant died. Oh, trikes win. This one gave up. No, he gave up. Or he was getting stamina for a stomp. My Shant is on fire. It's like a... Alright. Next up, let's get rid of this OP stuff. The OP Camas. Oh, I just did double notes. Throw some Rexes at them. There's not many Rexes. Let's see how many Rex we got. I only counted 4, but maybe there's more. Hello, Rexes. Where are you at? One's AFK. Did I see a fourth one? Or am I crazy? Oh, there's four. There's one over here, and then one's over here. But they're AFK. Hello? Wakey, wakey. Oh, one's DC'd. The yellow one is DC'd. And the other one's AFK. What do I do? Could give him some gigas, but I don't know, guys. I could give him some gigas, I suppose, but I'm gonna give him something better. No, actually, that's gonna be OP. Yeah, it's gonna have to be gigas. 2? Yeah, I think 2 gigas. Actually, nah, it's fine. Oh, sir. Hello? Too many AFK people. Maybe I should start slaying them and consider that they were in a fight. Gigas are kind of scared. Oof, Monkeyama is really hurt already. One of the Rexes, oh yeah, probably this white one. Did a ton of damage to it. And still doing, oh, nice. Yeah, that white Rex was doing some serious damage. Basically solo killed Akiyama. Good job. Gigas are way too terrified. The Rex are doing all the work. And the Gigas are like, I'm scared. Where they should be the first ones to go in, to get the bleed in. There we go, there we go. Yeah, both Rexes seem to know exactly what to do against the Gamma, so that's good. Whereas the Gigas both seem to be kind of inexperienced. Yeah, that Giga didn't even bite. Unfortunately. The Rex died. But it did a ton of damage. Gamma died. The Rex got more stamina, he's gonna do more work. That Gamma's gonna bleed out. This one, I'm not sure about yet. Don't think so. Let's go. Yeah, the Rex definitely knows what he's doing. They just need to leave that Gamma alone. They got so much bleed on it, it's gonna die regardless. So going for more bites on it just means they're trading damage where they don't need to. So they should just work on this one. This one's gonna be pretty close to bleeding out soon as well. I want to say probably like 3 more gigabytes will be enough on this Gamma as well. This one is definitely gonna die soon. So just work on the healthy one. Well, it's not that healthy, but healthier. That's crazy. This Rex is not even that hurt, even though he was putting in a lot of bites. So he's been, yep, there you go. That's the hurt one. Ooh, the Rex died. Both Gigas are hurt, but they gotta now bleed on a Gamma to bleed it out, I think. Just gonna take some time, but... Another bite. That one missed. Oh, this one has a broken leg. I didn't even notice. You about to die, boy? This is gonna be rough. Gamma can actually win this if he can get some more tail hits on the... Yeah, just chase the Giga around. and hopefully at some point do some damage to it before it bleeds out, you know, before the camo bleeds out. Don't know if it's gonna happen, but he can actually win, because the Giga is also really hurt. Like, it potentially just one tail swap will be enough to kill the Giga. I don't know, you know, exactly how damaged that is, but it looks very damaged. So, if the Giga wants to win, it should just stay away and just let the camo bleed out. If the camo wants to win, it wants to chase the Giga around and then potentially maybe pin it against the wall or a corner or something. Yeah, either one could win right now. But if the Giga doesn't go in for any more bites, I think the camo will lose, because it will just bleed out. Camo bled out. There it is. Alright. Let's get this moving. 3:30. I want to finish this within the next maybe, well, hopefully 40 minutes, an hour. So let's get this going. Turkey. 4 of them. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, I think that's good. 6 versus 4. Because theories can run. Okay, fun fact. So this is something I was testing. I was like, can an acro solo a theory by, you know, full stamina, completely full stamina, approach the theory, get like, you know, 4 or 5 bites in, and then disengage, run away, and let the theory bleed out. So fun fact, with full stamina, if an acro runs full stamina away from the theory eventually catches the acro, because the acro runs out of stamina completely, and the theory still catches up to it. So, long story short, theories will run the acros out of stamina, as long as the theories are active. They're actively chasing the acros around together. They will run the acros out of stamina, and once the acros out of stamina, guess who wins? Theories, because theories do a lot more damage per hit, or let's say DPS, damage per second wise. Theories do a lot more damage. So in a standing fight, you know, both hitting each other, theories will always win. So let's get it going. So as Theres, you want to be aggressive in this specific scenario. You want to be aggressive, force the Acros to waste stamina. Waste stamina. Just chase him around. The Acros will run out of stamina, whereas Theres won't. So the Theres will just get on top of them and just kill them. That's it. Easy peasy. But if Acros surround the Theres, and if a couple Acros can ride the Theres while the Theres chasing another Acro, then the Acros obviously would win as well. Ooh, sucks to be that Acro. He ain't going nowhere. He's not gonna run away from this Theory. Let's watch what happens. Ah, the Theory gave up. Well, the other one is actually chasing, yeah. Chase him, and eventually he runs out of stamina. Yep, just keep chasing. Oof, don't hit the other Theory. Oh no, he went for the other Acro. Oh, well, it still died anyway. Oof, this is gonna be interesting. The Theories are also quite hurt. I think they were hitting each other quite a bit in this pile over here. And they're bleeding from the Acros. Ooh, one Acro. Yeah, there is one. Yeah, ran out of stamina and dead. Murder. Let's bring out Stegos. That's a lot of Stegos. Just like the last round. Last round were more. It's like 7, I think. This one's only 5. That's still a lot. We shall give them. We shall give them 3 gigas. Can't read names, bro. If Stegos want to win this, they need to be similar to the Theris chasing the Acros. Same thing with the Stegos. Because Gigas ideally want to just trade a hit or two with the Stego and then just disengage and let the Stego bleed out. So to beat that, the Stegos need to be hyperactive and just chase the Gigas around, pin them in the corner. Like right now, the Gigas are in the same spot. Yeah, perfect. So the Stegos spread out all around and then pin them against the other Stegos. Well, not one at the same time, but yeah, it still works. So yeah, in this case, basically Stegos want to be the hunters. They want to be chasing the Gigas around. Oof, oof. Okay, one's down, but this one's gonna bleed out. Come on, Stegos. They just need to ignore that Giga and then pin these two in the corner. Because trading hit for hit, Stegos always win. They do a lot more damage. But if they allow the Gigas just to bite them and then disengage, Stegos will bleed out first. So that's why Stegos want to pin them. Yeah, perfect. Ooh. Yeah, I think the Stegos are gonna win this. Yeah, yep, there you go. Because the Gigas were just sitting in one spot, and that allowed the Stegos to like pick them off one by one. Alright. What's next? Let's bring out the trikes. We're not AFK anymore. Nice, nice. And then we have... Still have some Gigas and some Rexes left. I think I'm gonna go with the Gigas, or should I go with the Rexes? How about 1 Rex and 2 Gigas? Seth is a trike. So 1 Rex, 2 Gigas versus 4 trikes. Let's go! Rex, he wants to break all their legs. That should be his sole focus. Don't just trade hits, but actually only go for leg breaks. So break 1 leg and then focus another truck until the leg is broken, and then another one. Don't break the Giga's leg. Oof. Oh, no luck for the Rex. He didn't break the trike's leg. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, that's an unlucky Rex. He broke 1 leg, but he bit the other 2 didn't break legs. And then initially, earlier on, he didn't break a leg. So essentially, okay, there goes the second leg. So initially he only got 1 leg break out of 4 hits. Oh, that's so unlucky. Fun fact, if the Giga didn't do this right now, he would have bled them all out. Funny, but look at all their HPs. If this Giga just literally just stayed far away and just danced around them, all 4 trikes would have bled out. I'm like 99% sure. Sad. Alright, let's have a fast-paced fight. Something I always enjoy watching. And playing, I should say. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Whew, oh my god, that is a lot of Carnos. Never mind, holy moly. I was gonna throw Yutas at them, but Yutas, even if there's like 30 Yutas, they would just get obliterated. Because there's too many Carnos to keep track of. Like if it was like maybe 4, 5, 6 Carnos, doable, but with like 10 Carnos, you just can't keep track of all of them as a Yuta. So even if I throw probably even 50 Yutas, it still wouldn't be enough, because Yutas just get too hit by the Carnos. And with so many of them, they just run around biting the Yutas, and Yutas can't keep track of all of them, so... Yeah, that's too many Carnos for the Yutas. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, exactly 10. So let's give him something else then. Let's give them... Let's see how many Sukkos. If it's too many, I'll have some of them sit down. 4. I think 4 is good. 1 needs to be grown though. There we go. Zach. Yeah, I think 4 is good. 4 versus 10. Alright, I'm gonna keep the camera this angle for now. I need to get a drink, I need more water. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. I'm back. How's the Karna? No Suko's dead yet, so 4 Suko's alive. One's really hurt though. Oof! Oof! Suko's bit each other. That's good for the Karnas. That's a worthy sacrifice. Man, what happened to these Sukas? Did they all just bite each other? They're so hurt. I have a hard time imagining Karnas did that to them. So Sukas must have bit each other up quite a bit. Yeah, Karnas just need to keep them standing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all 3 Sukas will bleed out as long as they're standing. So that's all Karnas need to do, is just keep them standing, but the Karnas are also hurt. It's just this Karna that's healthy. Oh, he's also bleeding. He's taking one for the team. He's like, I'll keep them standing. Ah, Karna bled out. 3 Karnas remaining. I don't know, I don't know. As long as this card is active, I won't call the Kraken, but if this goes on for too long, I'll call out a Kraken, force them all to fight, instead of just everyone sitting. This card is pretty healthy. Oh, actually, never mind. It's not that healthy. Okay, one Suku's down. 2 down. I think Karnos might win this. Yeah, especially after this. Very nice. Good job, Karnos. Well, I assume Suku's... Yeah, there you go, the last. Yeah, Sukus must have bit each other quite a bit. Alright, next up. Let's bring out the Utas. Actually, maybe not yet. What is this? What is this big dinosaur doing over here? We shall give them. Can't read the name of the white Giga. Can't beat your name, buddy. Me. Okay. Two v two. Oh. One Giga already fought. Is there an admin Giga that wants to fight? No, I don't think so. Drag Astros, Herreras Astros. Raka with her Astros, man. Raka always makes a bunch of Astros. Just to giggle at everyone. Alright, well, there's no other Giga, so I guess Rex will have to do. Because of the Rex, this makes a slightly advantage to the Giga and the Rex. So maybe. Maybe give him a little bit of help. The Spinos, that is. By a little bit of help. Because basically one Rex can, ideal conditions, he can kill both Spinos, right? So one Rex ideally can kill both Spinos, but typically on average he will kill one and then like do half the HP of damage to the second one, right? So that's like an average Rex, or like half decent Rex, you know. That's why it is too much of an advantage to the Giga and the Rex, because then the Giga only has to do half the HP of the Spino, whereas Giga is basically identical to a Spino. So yeah, basically, where's the other berry? Wiki. The other berry's AFK. Let's see if he wakes up if I move him. Here we go. That's more like it. Alright, before you guys all start leaving, once you fought, typically people start leaving after round 2, once they have fought. So before you leave, just remember, join the hunting grounds, play some survival. We definitely need more population on, you know, average days, weekdays, whatever. Not just for events, obviously for event it's full, but during normal days it's not full, so definitely join, bring your friends. Help us bring the population higher up, because the more people, the more enjoyable it is, because then, you know, when it's like 20-30 people on the server, everyone just hangs out at Twins. But if you have like 60-70 people, then people spread out, because you just naturally can't have 60-70 people at Twins because it's just too many. It becomes really messy, so people spread out. And that makes it more fun when people are spread out around the map, because then you can travel, find other people in different spots, hiding, growing, whatever, you know. So yeah, make sure to come play on hunting grounds. Bring your friends, bring your grandmas, bring your cats, and let's bring the population up. Nice, berry snuck up behind it. Don't bite the berry. Watch out, berry side coming, so I moved. Oh, Rex is already dead. How did Rex die so quickly? What the heck? That was kind of fast. 1 Giga versus 4. I don't know how this is gonna go. Probably not very well. Well, the Giga should try to finish off the Spinos. Okay, I'm gonna say this much. It should try to finish off the Spinos before the Spinos heal the leg breaks. But the problem is... Oh, he killed the berry. Okay, that's perfect. So I was gonna say the berries is a big problem, because berries can ride him. But if he already killed one, that's good. I would just leave the Spino to bleed for now and maybe go bite the other Spino, if that was me. But the Giga is also quite hurt. Oh, he just missed both bites. I didn't hear the sound of the Spino hurting. Somehow he missed both bites there. Yeah, I would just leave this Spino to bleed and go try to get some bites on the other Spino. Because right now he's just taking damage that for free that he doesn't want to be taking. Spino's gonna bleed out anyway. It's really hurt. It's got max bleed, so there's no reason to bite it anymore. Yeah, Giga's really hurt. He's gonna die any second now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know how Rex died so quickly. Yeah, there goes the Giga. Rip. Let's bring out the subs. Two, three readables? Or did this one already fight? It's not coming out. Oh. There you go. Three? Three is not enough. They need more help. What should I give them? Ho 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 ho. I want to save Dialos. Oh, there's another sub. Fifth one. Oh, and also one setting. Okay, let's bring him out. One, two, three, four, five, six. Six. Oh my god, that's more Utas than I expected. What the heck? I did not expect that, man. Are you kidding me? There's like 20 of them. What the heck? Where did they all come from? I was like half the fighter line. Jesus. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of them. 17. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. This is gonna be a mess. Oh man, the clouds are coming. Worst time ever. This is pain. You know, honestly, I probably should have split up the fight a little bit more, because it's really, as a Utah, you're one shot for both the sub Rexes and Dibbles, and you can't keep track of so many of the subs and Dibbles, so maybe I should have Made it a little bit smaller in hindsight, so I'll do it next time. Because sure, on paper, you know, 17 Utahs can absolutely smash 6 subs and 3 doubles, but it's just in such a small arena. It's really difficult to keep track of all of them. Yeah, I guess this was a little unfair to the Utahs. My bad, my bad. Just in terms of man, the clouds need to go away. Poor Utahs. Yeah. There's just like one Utah remaining. Yeah, in hindsight, that was actually one mistake I did make. There was too many, because there's 9 things, so 6 subs, 3 doubles. It's just too much for any single Utah to keep track of. You just get one shot by everything. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for future. My bad, guys. My bad. That was one actually unfair fight that I can think of. Just in terms of too many dinos in the same spot. Oh well, it is what it is. Maybe next time. Sticky Utah hates Utahs? So unfair. This guy's dancing. He's just vibing. He's like, I don't even want to watch the fight. I'm just chilling. Anyway. So there's 2 Albertos. 1 Ela, 1 Suko. Suko already played? Okay, that's Suko already fought. Well, that... Okay, what about this Suko? If this Suko didn't fight, then it's still on. So this is a fun matchup. So Albertos do a lot of damage, but they're very susceptible to bleed. So they want to end this fight as quickly as possible, whereas the Sukus want to prolong the fight as long as possible. So basically get a couple bites in and just try to avoid any more trading so that Albertos can bleed for as long as possible. That's what the Sukus want to do. Whereas Albertos, on the other hand, they want to trade as much as possible. I think Albertos are winning this. They're repeatedly getting, they're repeatedly getting behind the Suko and riding it. Sukos did break check a couple times, but it's, you know, yeah, look at that. Yeah, Alberto's win. Good job. It's literally a 50-50 who wins. It's goes to either one. It's just mechanical skill of individual players that decides this fight. I think 3 gigas, yep. Ah, 1 giga already fought? Okay. We give him a Spino instead. Because Spino is basically equal to a Giga. Has its advantages, it has its disadvantages, but against Raxus specifically, it's about same as a Giga. Alright, let's see what these Raxus can do. Spino definitely wants to be the tank. So that the Giga, yep, they're perfect. The Giga messed up. Oh no. Both Gigas messed up. Bro, this Giga's lucky. Still no leg break. That Giga killed the Rex? What? Nah, really? What? Rex is lost. I guess both Gigas had lucky, no leg break on either Giga. Holy moly, what? Yo. Well, sucks to be a Rex, I guess. Gotta rely on that bone break, and if it doesn't happen, doesn't happen. You're dead. Deaded. Okay, Dylos, okay, I see you. One more. Okay, how many of them? 5? Looks like 5. We shall give them some kind of pain. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to give them one dino, because if Adela starts riding, just like if I give them Acro or a Theory, they could just ride it to death, so I don't want that to happen. So I want maybe a little bit more something else. Ooh. Sarah's. Looks like 2. Is 2 enough though? Is 2 Sarahs enough? I want to say no, but at the same time, don't expect Dylos to be perfect. Alright, let's see how it goes. These two Seras can definitely win this if Dylos misplaced, so it's gonna come down to how Dylos play. But stat-wise, if the Dylos play perfectly, Dylos should win, like 90% chance, 95% chance. But I just don't expect Dylos to be that good. And the clouds are here again. Oh. So let's see what happens. Seras definitely want to be next to each other. They need to protect each other. If they split up, they become free food. Well, not free, but much easier. And Dylos need to be way closer. Dylos also need to help each other. Oh, yeah. One Dylo messed up. Actually, two already. Yeah, 3 Dylos left. Yeah. It's not going as well as I thought it would go for Dylos. Well, like I said, it just goes back to saying I don't expect Dylos to be very good. Nice juke. Ouch. Juked one, straight into the other. Okay, this Sera will bleed out pretty soon here, so just dodge it, don't trade with it. Dylo got hit. Just keep running, bro. Don't trade with him. You're faster than him. Okay, Sera bled out, so it's now 2v1. Bruh. Yeah, this is pretty much over. I don't think Dylo can get behind the Sera alone. Unless the Sera really misplays. He's cornering the Sera, or the Dylo. Dylo's gonna have to turn here. Because he's running out of space. Oh. He's about to get cornered. Yeah, there you go. Or cut off, or whatever you want to call it. Good job. That was a good Sera. Let's have some fun. I should join some fun. Time to have a fight. Less talking and a little bit more playing. 3 versus 2. Rusty as I am. Let me stretch a little. And then die a glorious death. They're coming for me, bro. They're coming for me. I'll go help the other one. The Yuta got hit. Oh boy, 2v1, come on guys! They both hit me on the bridge. Oh, I can't do anything 1v2. I should have jumped forward though, not on the spot. Sag. Hello, mister. Hello, mister. I'll give you a nibble. He biting me. He biting me. Guys, help. He biting me. It's okay. Nah. Outplayed. Good. 2. Who's on the floor? Why is nobody on the floor? There we go. Man, I'm sad. The Utahs died a little too fast. I was just getting warmed up. Alright, let's see what's next. There's a couple Herreras. 3 of them, actually. 4. 4 Herreras. Four Herreras. Well, this one's not going. Oh, Antonov already fought. Okay, so 3 Herreras. And I shall give him. Yeah. Packy already knows. He had a feeling. He instantly got up. Everyone's sliding for me because I teleported. Wow, Herrera's actually doing decent. Oh, never mind. Just as I said that. Caster's Curse. When you praise somebody, they're gonna mess up. Oof. 1 left. Herrera doesn't turn very quickly, so it's a problem. He won't be able to get behind the Packy. And if he tries to jump over the Packy, Packy can also jump. Catch him in there. That would be actually hilarious if Herrera tried to jump, but the Packy predicted it and jumped as well. It looks so funny when it's sliding, because it's so fast. It's crazy. Oh, got him. Three yellows versus a Necro. One of the yellows fought. the dial out. Hello, sir. Oh, they already fought. What to give 2 hours? Because 2 hours is not enough for an acro. Guess the sub giga, but I was saving the sub giga for something else. Man. I could give him the Utah, but if the Utah is left, right, he'll just smash the acro. Does it have to be the sub giga? I don't want to. I was saving the sub giga. Fine, it is what it is. I can't. What is this? Get off my field, Mr. Adman. Alright, so 4 versus 2. 2 Ellas, 2 Sarahs versus Nagro. I think that's fine. This Sarah about to get clapped. He's all alone. There's nobody else nearby. Maybe? No? Oh, what? How is he still alive? I think the acro missed like 2 of the 3 bites. Here comes the Elo. Keep chasing him, Elo. Don't let him turn around. Turn. It's hard to tell what the slide glitch. This long neck in my way. Nice. That was good. That was good. I loved it. This is how you should do play against an acro, because acro is faster. Running away from acro doesn't help you. So just turn around, run through him. You know, obviously he's gonna bite you, but at least you'll be able to get behind him and get some bites in. 'Cause you can't just, you know, very often we see people like mid-tiers fighting an acro, they just keep trying to run away. You can't. Acro's too fast. So it's much better to trade some hits in. Acro might be out of stamina. Oh no, he still has some stamina. Yeah. Can this Elo finish it? It will literally come down to... Yeah, no, it can't. It's close. Pretty sure the Acro's on 4th or late 3rd, but it is what it is. What do we have left? We have left a Kama, a Trike, a Sub-Giga. Well, first let's throw the Sub-Giga in there. So 1 Utah versus 1 Sub-Giga. The Utah can get behind the Sub-Giga and then ride him. But the Sub-Giga can break check the Utah. Unless the Utah is really good. Oof. He just casually walks away. One bite, turn around, walk away. Damn, cold-blooded. All right. All that's left is a Camo versus Strike. So this is gonna be interesting, because I think Trike can definitely kill the Camo, but the Camo can also, if Camo's smart, constantly chase the Trike around. Just non-stop chase, because Trike cannot get stamina while standing. Has to sit down for stamina. Whereas Camo does get stamina while trotting, walking, whatever, standing. So eventually there's gonna come a point where the Trike will be completely out of stamina, unable to run. At which point the Camo can choose the position, either trample the Trike or, turn around, smack it with the tail, whatever he wants to do, or even stomp it if he wants to. So it's gonna depend on how many bites can the Trike get in on a Camo before it's out of stamina. So if Trike gets a lot of hits on the Camo, Trike can win. But if the Trike is inefficient in getting enough bites in and then runs out of stamina, the Camo will win, because Trike with no stamina is kinda dead meat. So let's see how it pans out. Yeah, the Camo should just chase the Trike, because that trample damage is no joke. So just chase him. That's fine too. Yeah, trample damage, there you go. The Trike needs to try to stay behind the Camo and just hit the tail or on the side. But it's having a difficult time turning around. And now he's gonna getting trampled. Yeah, I think Trike lost this. Oof, that hurts. That really hurts. Trike's about to die. Yeah, rip. Got a lot of damage in, but not enough. Alright guys, I think that's it for the fight night. It's been 4.5 hours. Hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said before, don't forget to join Hunting Grounds, play some survival, boost the server population up, bring your friends, bring your everybody. We definitely want to get more population going, make it more enjoyable for everyone. Next fight night is going to be next Saturday, same time. It's always on Saturdays, so just remember that. Every fight night is the same time and always on Saturdays. Hope you guys enjoyed. What else is there? Don't forget to say thank you to the admins. Write them something nice, staff appreciation or a personal DM, whatever it is. And yeah, we'll see you around. We're gonna need to take a pretty good break now. My voice is definitely feeling it. Thank you for the support. Let's not forget that. Thank you for the gifted members, Zach, and I think somebody else also gifted, and then obviously some people joined, so appreciate that. And yeah, I think that's about it. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you around, and have a good day, good weekend. Don't get too drunk, because mistakes happen when you get too drunk. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.